Hello there guys, and welcome back to another live stream. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punt, and we are back in Unity 6.0. The version is 6000.0.58F2. So if I just zoom out, you can see the world that we've made. That blue layer that you're seeing, guys, is the nav mesh, so that's why it's all blue. And yeah, we're making really good progress with the game. We've got the key NPCs in the game. We've placed those around where they need to be. We've got all the environment stuff in. And we've got the player character. I'll just show you, actually. I may as well show you. So this is the first NPC you come across. We have the mayor. And then over here, you've got the farmer. Pumpkin patch. Over this way, I'll show you Eardrick the woodsman. Another NPC with a quest. Welcome to the stream. And then if we go back to the town centre, we have Gazella the crone. She's like a herbalist. And we've got the priest. And over here is what I've been working on last night. We have the skeletons. So I've got them moving around. Why are they floating? They should be level with the floor. I wonder if that's because... maybe I need to give them a rigid body so that... if I gave them a rigid body, that should make them touch the floor. Let me just test that quickly. I think that's why they're floating, because they didn't have the rigid body, which adds gravity. So this is the game so far. We've got lots of stuff in here. You're still floating. Whoa! What are you doing there, dude? What are you doing? Right, we've got we've got floating skeletons. Where's... Oh, dude, come on. Oh, no! Oh, no! Dude! That's not what you meant to do. Oh, my God. Right, okay. I just need to... I think the best thing to do here is to get the Z. If I get... No, sorry, it's the Y, isn't it? The Y needs to be... Alright, why are you all the way up there? I'm not quite sure why they're ever so slightly off the ground. Okay, right, I need to put that down. Fix floating skeletons. That's fucking so funny. Oh my god, dude. Right, okay. What I wanted to do first was just try and make this code a tiny bit neater. Right, so basically, on start event, what we're doing, this is the skeletons script graph. We're getting the current position. I don't know why I've got that, to be honest. I'm not actually using it at the moment. We're setting the positions of these vector-free variables to the positions of the cubes that I've put in the game. I think I've just realised what the problem is. Let me just check the nav mesh. wonder if it's the capsule collider. You can see his feet. But you can see the mesh collider, there is a gap. And that is probably why that's potentially why he's floating. Let me just query this. This should be an easy fix. Agent radius. I think it's on here. Ah, I wonder if it's... I wonder if it's that. No, it can't be. It can't be that. Oh. Oh, there's something here about base offset. Select your skeleton's nav mesh agent component. Check the base offset parameter. Let's see if that helps. Be good to get this sorted, just a little bug fix. Where's he gone? Oh, you're right, dude. You're still floating a bit, aren't you, mate? I mean, one option we have is to so funny. Oh, I love bugs. Okay. Right, let's go back to tidying up this code. So this custom event here handles the roaming of the skeleton. Now I know there's behavior trees and things. I don't really want to go down that route. I should be able to do this all within code. So there'll basically be, you know, instances where the skeleton should be exploring. I'm going to add something onto the skeleton that is a sphere collider, and that will basically act as the like the sense for the skeleton. If the player is within that, the skeleton will chase, and then maybe like if the player stays in it, the skeleton will always pursue. If the player leaves that mesh, then there'll be like that maybe the skeleton will chase for 3 seconds. If the player hasn't returned within the mesh, then it loses aggro basically. So that's all good. Right, so what we're going to do, we're just gonna make this code a little bit tidier. I know it looks like a ball of spaghetti, but it does the job, it works. I'm pretty happy with it. Took quite a while last night trying to fine-tune the skeletons. Okay, so roaming, skeleton roam. Nice bit of code, that. Okay. What's the next thing we need to do? I want to sort out the animations. I want to have 2 animations on the skeleton at the moment. So when they're walking, they are when they're walking, they are, what are they doing? Sorry, I'm struggling with my words. So when the skeleton's walking, or roaming, they should have the walking animation. When they stop, they idle. So I'm just going to get that set up. The skeleton themselves, they have a death, idle, walking, running, hit, and attack. So what we need to do, skeleton idle. If we is idle, is walking, so that's for the player character. Right, so this is going to be an object variable. So, oh my god. We're going to call this skeleton reference game object, and then we will be able to access the animator attached to the skeleton and control the booleans. So If I go into the animator under the parameters, we're going to add a ball to say is idle, and then is walking. So just those two for the time being. So wait for 3 seconds. A blend tree. Welcome to the stream, Awen. Thank you for joining me, bro. I don't know how long you've been with me, but I added in all the other points, and the skeletons now move around. But there is a floating issue where they're like a couple of units above the ground. It's almost as if they're walking directly on the nav mesh. If you see, can you see that gap? There's a gap between the floor and the nav mesh, and I noticed it when I was watching all 5 walk around earlier. So that's on the bug fix list. I know that we could probably adjust the model of the skeleton to counteract that, but yeah, I'm a bit 50-50 on that one. I want to have something whilst waiting. I want to have something that happens while waiting. Wait until that. I guess wait until that, and then we go idle. Right, so directly after there, we'll slot in the ball. I'm going to stick with this, if that's alright, Aweng. So I don't know what a blend tree does. Nav mesh agent base offset. I did try that, but it seemed to stop the skeleton moving at all. Right, let me just bring in the what have we got? Idle. Is walking true? Wait, another spam viewer. Thank you, Magical. Double click what, dude? Right, so from idle to walking, they will transition to walking if walking is true. For walking to idle, if is idle true, they'll do that. Okay, cool. So by default, they're both off. The basic entry is idle. So if I have is idle to true. Oh, okay. Right, so if we go to the script graph, we've got our reference here. Huh? Okay. Right, let's just test this. So the default is idle, and that's true. Walking is off. So we want to say in the script graph, we want to dive into the reference and set the ball so we're going to set the ball for is idle question mark, is walking question mark, is idle question mark, is walking. Right, so we want to set the ball set the destination. So what you would want to do is after the set destination, you would want to have them walking there. One option is to set the ball true if the agent's remaining distance . I mean, both ways work, right? The way that I'm doing it and the way you're suggesting. Right, the reason why we're going on here and doing this as well is because within our chart, our script here, we can use our booleans relevant to the model and not the animator. Okay, cool. Well, I appreciate it, Awen. Thank you. So we're saying once the destination is set, we're saying that they're walking. And then after the wait, we'll change that to is idle. So that's a bit of a pain now to stretch this out. So what we'll do is we will copy that and we're gonna do this. Is idle. Okay. So we're going to get these. Not do that. Move those there. We're going to say, yep, they're walking. I thought I'm going to need even more room. I'm going to leave those there so it's easy to copy and paste them. And then that should... No, we need to change these back. Oh my god. We need... Oh my god, dude. We need to add another bit here to say... Oh, what a pain in the arse. Don't do that. Is walking true, is idle. So we're saying if the skeleton has the destination, they're moving to it. So they're walking in the boolean for the skeleton itself and the animation ball. So we're saying they're walking, and then at the same time we're turning off the idle. Oh my god. Right, is walking, check, check, check. Is idle, off. Is idle, check, check, check. Let me just have a sip of my coffee. Actually, what, instead of having that appear twice, I can just plug that in there. That reduces the code. Is walking. So they're walking and our boolean is walking. The idle, and then we'll have to keep that one like that. Oh my god, dude. Right, wait. That's what we want, the wait until. So that's the skeleton reference for the ball. So we plug that into there. So walking, yes. Idle. Walking, yes. Idle, no. Idle, yes. Walking, no. One, two, three, four, yeah. Walking, yes. Idle, no. Idle, yes. Walking, no. That should... Woo-wee! That should handle... That should handle the state. Now, I know that we're going to have attack, death, hit, for the different animations, so they won't need to go in here because I will handle the combat in a different section of this graph. Alright, so I need to repeat this 9 times. I mean, theoretically, I don't really want to have to squidge this all up again when I've got this all organised. So let's just have a look here. Because there's 10 different points, remember? We've got 10 different spots in the nav mesh. Do you remember? So 9 more times, just because I've got the code there and that will work. But instead of just squidging this apart to add in all that stuff, I can delete this, and all I need to change is the pause at the beginning. Because this section here is the same. So pause B. Hold on. If you did the remaining distance thing, it would only need to be there once after an update. But what I've got what at the moment works, Awen. This works. I still need to have these different points. Do you remember when I can't remember the first method I attempted. Let me explain the flow. For the skeleton roam, we pick a random number between 1 and 10. For all of those variables 1 to 10, that is a specific point in the graveyard, and that point is one of those blank game objects we placed, a point for the skeletons to move towards. That's what these are. Then what happens is if one is chosen, we set the direction for our nav mesh agent, aka the skeleton, to that position of the cube. We then set the animation ball to walking on the skeleton and the walking boolean in the skeleton graph. We then turn off the idle at the same time so that we're not having two different animations playing at the same time. We wait until the skeleton gets to the position of the destination. Provided those match, we then go into the next state of idle and waiting for 3 seconds. And then we loop back down to the bottom here. And that's the flow. And it works. It works, baby. So make this a bit bigger. And I'm just going to drag this down. So this should be as easy as 1, 2, 3. I just want to have this because I've got a bit of OCD. I want the code to be aligned nicely. Now, if I was doing this in the Unreal Engine, it would be beautiful, harmonious, and just look luscious. So now what we can do is drag off of point 2 into there, and then get that, and that goes into there. And then we repeat that again. I might just go through, so it's pos C to J, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to delete those ones. It's quite exciting. So what we should see after doing this is a beautiful moving skeleton. We need to, what name should we give our skeleton? Jack. That's the Pumpkin King. It's quite a fitting name. So that needs to be pos C. Get that. It's going to loop back. It makes me really happy when you have problems with code or just trying to get something to work, and then that feeling when you've struggled with something to then see it doing what you want it to do, like, it's really cool. Makes me very happy. That's why I love all this game dev. Like, there's nothing quite like it. I think I was born to do this. It was actually a childhood dream to, like, make games, and here I am later in life. Career change. Working hard, grinding, sleepless nights. Not sleepless nights, just very, very late nights. But I love it. If you hold shift while moving a node, it constrains it to that axis. Okay. You will still call him Tony. Why Tony? think this graph is a lot of code, you should see the graph to my fish fest. Skeletoni. I like it, dude. I love it. Very good. I'm quite excited to see this in action. To actually have the walking animation. So 2 more. Will they fit? Will it fit? Like a glove. Whoa, look at the size of that graph, baby. Love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Roaming. That looks quite sexy. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, should we give this a test, dude? Look at that. It's gorgeous. I love how it just curves back and creates this very beautiful spaghetti pattern. It's nice to keep them simple. Like, you know, if there's any way to reduce the code, like I know probably the same for C# coders, you know. If there's any ways to kind of reduce the amount of code and nodes, like, you know, there's always ways, and it's just knowing them, really. Shall we give him a go, then? Are you ready? Please work. What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing? Cannot convert from system boolean. Cannot convert from system boolean. Set the ball of the animator. Skeleton reference. It's spelt the same. System Boolean. Is idle, is walking. Let's go to the graph for the player. Hold on. Where's the player? Set. Set variable. I think that's the problem. I think I know what it is. I think it's this one here. But hold on, we want them to stay in that walking state. Right, I'm going to add another condition. Let me just compare. So in here, set scene. Oh, it's a scene variable. I don't know why that wasn't. Why are you not moving now, dude? Let's see if that fixes it. Same one. Not a problem. Alright, it declutters the code a bit. Let's just check that works. Should work now. Fuck yes! Oh baby! Oh baby! Skeletoni! Oh dude! Dude! Yes mate! Yes! That's what we're talking about. That is what we're talking about. Fuck yes! Ho! Yes, Mr. Skeleton! I did it! There's my baby in action! 3 hours of work on that one it was. 3 hours of love. Oh, he looks so cool. It is so tempting to make that sword hitbox a little big though, just for like Dark Souls 2 homage. Oh my god. Dude. I love it. Just choke on my coffee. Oh my god, dude. That's so freaking cool. You go, girl. Oh, he's perfect. He looks so menacing, doesn't he? What do you reckon? Dude, my code works perfectly. I'm so happy. Oh, I think RNG just picked the same spot twice there, potentially. Oh, that makes me so happy. Dude, it's so cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Okay, right, let me just tidy up this graph then. Sorry guys, I choked on oh my god. Choked on my coffee. It went down the wrong hole. I like my code nice and tidy, like my beard. No straggly bits. Is it bad that I laugh at my own jokes? If I didn't, no one would. Very tidy. Just how we like it. Let's just check that again, make sure he's should still work fine. I'm just going to temporarily duplicate him. But obviously, there's still a few more things that we need to add for yeah, there's still a couple of more things we're going to need to add, so sorry. Any more changes we make to the base skeleton, we'll have to delete the clones and then copy them again. But I just want to quickly copy him. Why did that not work? I'm not gonna obviously put this many skeletons in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. I just want to see them walking around all together. Oh no! What's going on with that one? Why are you not moving, mate? Oh, dude. That looks so menacing. That looks so menacing, dude. Oh my god. I do apologise, guys. Jesus, it's gone right down my throat, that has. Right, so the skeletons are roaming. We have successful AI navigation in that zone. And we've sealed off the entrance there. I'm really, really, really happy with that. I don't want to put on their attack just yet. What I wanted to do, let me just have a look at my list. So, add PC, add all NPCs. Yeah, I'm not going to do any UI tonight. Right, so the skeletons are successfully navigating, walking around a graveyard. They look freaking awesome. I'm so happy with that. So happy. I actually want to go and see that. I just want to go and watch them. Oh my god. The coffee has assaulted my lungs, my throat. You see what I mean about them being above the floor? Oh, dude, they look so cool. Dude, they look so freaking cool. I'm so happy with that. Right, shall we give our character the ability to attack? Minus 0.1. When I adjusted the base offset, they stopped moving. Oh, fudge cake. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh. Now they're doing it. When I did that earlier, they didn't do that. It's kind of stopped them moving. Let's check. No. It's messed them up. It's made them touch the floor. But it's messed them up now. That's a shame. They are literally... They're pretty much on the floor there. Oh, that one's working. Why are you guys not? I won't... So why are you working? Oh, you're levitating. Oh. Right. It's the base offset. Adjusting the base offset causes them to bug out. It would just be nicer if the nav mesh was directly touching the floor, then we wouldn't have that issue. Right, that bug fix can wait. It's not it's not important just now. I don't want to. I don't want to fix that just now. That's a fine tuning thing. It's not game breaking. It's just a visual thing more than anything. Right, I want to give our character the ability to swing his sword. Oh my god, pardon me. So we've got walking, running, idle. Right, we don't want to give our character, we don't want to give it a loop. It should be a one-time animation. Oh, dude. I hear what you're saying, but the problem is if the nav mesh is fine in other areas for the villagers, do you know what I mean? It could mess that up as well. I'd rather fine tune that in a few more days' time. My deadline to have this done is 16th of December, so I'm just smashing out as much as I can. I want to get the villagers in. I need to get the axe chopping thing, because there's three things that are key. Picking the pumpkins, chopping the trees, picking the moonlight herbs. Those things are essential because they're quest related. So yeah, I just need to get this all set up. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. That just means that every single thing in the world has to be shifted up. it seems like a bit of a, what's the word? A bit of a dodgy fix. PC, right, so what's this? PC attack. And there's no loop time because it's a one-time thing. Right, so we've got PC attack, so I need to click on... I don't know why I've got a game object here for player character. I didn't... You know what? I'm just going to rename it as PC. Right, so go on here. Animator. Right, so all of these different states would transition. Oh man. I feel like the player character should stop on the spot when they're attacking. Okay, so is attacking true, then it goes to that. Is idle true, goes to that. So if you're going from walking to attack, you would say is attacking true, and then from that to that is walking true, and then from that to that is attracting is attacking true. Is sprinting true. Okay. That links to all the other ones. Okay. So now that we've got the ball set up for his attacking, right, we need to do So this handles the animation. Sprinting, idle, walking. Hold on, where's that? Get speed. What? I don't have anything else on here. PC animation. Get speed. There isn't a custom event. What? Let me just check that. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. We'll have to put a thing there to stop the player from going up on the bridge. We also need to add a hitbox to the player's sword. Okay, so that custom event can go. That's good. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to give the character an ability to attack. I think it should be space, and then we could have Q and E as the first ability, left ability. So get key, because we deleted the space bar for the jump. I removed the jump. So input get key. If space is pressed, so if that's true, I'm just going to put it in the scene. Just checking it matches up. Is attacking? Yep. Okay. So we're saying if space is pressed and true, we're saying that Hold on. I should only have this as once, because you're not going to hold it down all the time to keep attacking. I want it to be a one-time get key down. What I'll do is I'll unplug that and I'll just put it there. So if the player presses space, we're saying that they're attacking. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. So is idle is false. Is walking. I'm so sorry about the throat clearing, guys. I feel like that's a rhetorical question, right? You don't need me to answer that. So if you press space, you basically nullify all of the other states apart from attacking. Jesus Christ. And then we need to get this. I did that a bit close, didn't I? Right, so if key down for space is true, we're saying they're attacking, they're not doing the other things. Same for the animation ball. They're attacking, they're not doing the other things. And then what we need to do is... No. If we were to say if it's false, that's on update, current position. Hold on, PC animation. Okay, we've got to be careful here now, because PC animation is happening at every frame. So the animation state of the character is all handled up here. So we don't want to do something in a different section of this graph that is going to counter against this. So, I guess what you would do then is just on this bit then. If it's not being pressed, is attacking, is false. That should work. Should we give it a go? I feel that works. I feel like all of that is going to work nicely. I have a feeling though that this code up the top is going to be clashing. So I feel like what we need to do is have an if statement at the very beginning of this before the left shift is done. So we're basically saying if they're attacking is true, nothing will happen. And then if they're not attacking, it would continue with that code. Because I can tell you now without even pressing play that we're going to have the movement animations. We're going to have multiple animations playing at the same time. So what we need to do is check if they're attacking. So we're going to expand. And an if. So we're saying, look, before you do your animation, we're saying, is the player attacking? If it's true, then we're not going to do any of the other animations for the movement. If the player isn't attacking, then we will do the other animations. So that should work now. This should work. You ready? Moment of truth. Dude. Why is that not working? Space. Right, I'm pressing it. Okay, so it seems the idle animation I'm pressing space at the minute. When I'm walking, oh no. Don't be a dick, come on. Okay, so when we're completely idle, maybe we should have an and. Maybe we should have an and. Interesting. Doesn't like that function. Right, so when he's doing animation, I'm pressing space at the moment. Okay. So it's like... Think about this, Mike. Think about this. Because this is happening every frame. I mean, even if I unplug this, if I got rid of that and just put that back, it doesn't really, it should still function the same. See? Does the same thing. Removing that. So it's like it won't let me do the sword whilst I'm complete the animation. Like if I'm pressing space, it's like it has to wait until the animation's done before he will do that. So I think what we need to do is check just let's go into the animator for our character. Is there like an override feature? Ah! Exit time, that's what it is. Exit time. Ah, no, sorry, hold on. I did it right for everything else, but from attack to the other states, there has to be the exit time. We have to have the animation play out. So from attack to idle, yes, it has action time. From attack to walking, yes, it has of exit time. And then attack to sprinting, yes. So that means the animation has to play out. Right, now it should work. Yes, baby! Oh, that's so freaking cool. Got it working, guys. Yes, baby! Oh, it looks so freaking cool! Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, dude, that's so freaking cool. Oh my god. Oh, baby! Yes. Alright. That's fantastic. Right, let's put a hitbox on the player's sword. How did we do it for Tony? So we go on to the right hand, add a box collider. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I'll leave that branch open. I'm so sorry about my throat, guys. Honestly. Right, so it was the hand right. Put a child on, that was it. Empty, wasn't it? Empty. I'm gonna I'm gonna rename this as PC Hitbox. I'm gonna call this Skeleton Hitbox. So basically, that's like if that hits the character, that's the thing that registers the hit. Kind of. Obviously, we have to play a mesh as well. So skeleton hitbox and then PC hitbox. So now what we need to do is, it should be about the same size. So we need a box collider. If I copy that and just are we going for Dark Souls 2 hitboxes? Just needs to be a tiny bit longer. I think that's a generous hitbox, don't you? Oh no. I feel that's a very generous hitbox. I'm giving him a bit extra there. Extra inches to his sword. Oh my god. Okay. Right, the hitbox is on. What we're going to do is we're going to play unfocused, so I basically want to watch his animation, and I'm really hoping that that hitbox stays where the sword moves. Oh my god, that's amazing. That is amazing. Dude! Dude! We got the hitbox on. Look at that. That is so freaking cool. It's exciting just knowing. It's so cool because I've never done this before for like Contact. Like all the other games I've made are just like, you know, I don't think I've actually made a game yet where you kill stuff. I made Fish Fest. I made the adventure exploring thing. Yeah, I don't think I've made a game where there's. I've made the Plague Vaders, but that was. I mean, yeah, that had box colliders, but not like this, where it's actually hand-to-hand melee combat. I've not done this before, where we're putting, you know, a hitbox that's literally attached to the hand, and as you can see, I've just made it perfectly fit the sword there. So when we have combat with the skeletons, that is literally going to register hits. So if the player's swinging his sword and he's not near a skeleton, you know, he's not going to deal damage, which makes it a bit realistic as well. This is so exciting. So exciting, guys. Ah! Oh my god. Right, we need to give this player attack. So this is for player movement animation. Do apologise if you heard that, but little piggy that I am. So that handles the player attack animation. Player attacking, player movement. This is just the last position, which is calculating. Maybe I should have put that in its own thing. Maybe it would make sense. calculate speed. I love this song. Oh my god, I say that every time this one comes on. Every time. So happy. And then what we need to do is we need to get the player to stop moving when they're attacking like that. Guys, we are smashing this. Add PC attack animation and ability. Right, well I've added the PC attack. The ability was a different one. It was like a special ability. PC ability. So yeah, that was basically just like I would have like a little HUD icon for like the abilities. So on the HUD, I was going to keep it fairly simplistic. I was going to have a health bar. I was going to have a health bar, maybe with a picture of the character, and then I'd like to have a mini map. I've not done that before. I've not done that before, but I think it would be nice just to have like a mini map with like north, east, south, west. So it would have. Yeah, I think what I'll do tomorrow on my bus journey, I'll sketch out the HUD because I want it to be simplistic. I don't want it to be too in your face. I want to have a few icons, literally a couple of icons. That is like player stats, quest log, minimap, health bar, avatar. So like the health bar attached to the avatar. That's what I'd like to do for the HUD. Now, I'm not going to add on... It's tempting. With adverts. Thank you, YouTube. Appreciate that. Are you serious? Why is YouTube being a dick? Jesus Christ almighty. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So we've got the functioning attack. What was it I wanted to do? Right, what I want to do is I want to stop the player moving if they're attacking. So I think the best place to do that is up here. So I think we need to like disable the input whilst they're attacking. That way, because at the moment, oh my god, I've done it again. When you've got the script graphed up and you press play, it does that. Because you don't want the player moving around like that. So it's going to be like input system or something, isn't it? Player input. Player input. Oh. Deactivate. Is it that simple? Is it that simple? Or we can go into the third person script and set the movement speed to 0. That would be easier instead of dicking around with that. So let's just test that. So four. So basically, we're not screwing with the input, but we're saying stop the player on the spot. Oh no, hold on. Oh no, that is right. That should work now. I guess we need to set... Okay, I think an easy way of doing this is checking if the animation is playing. Can we do that? Can we do that? We want to check if an animation has finished. Checks whether a component is enabled and the component's on enable. No. There we go. Right, how am I going to do this? Because It's like we want to say... We want to say to it, is the animation still playing? Whilst that animation is playing, right, I'm putting down player moving whilst attacking needs to stand still. I mean, this kind of stops the player, but that's based on that. Let's just... This is another thing that can be fixed. It's not game breaking. It's not a game breaking bug. It's more because the player's animation is on the spot. That's why we need to basically freeze the character on the spot whilst that's playing. I'm not sure how to do that. Like, we need to... It's like you need to check, is the animation playing? If it is, movement speed 0. If it's not, movement speed is 4. So I know what I need to do. I just don't know how to... I don't know if there's a function. I don't want to waste time trying to do that now when it's not super important. It's on the list. Right. Okay. I feel like I want to add in the special ability. Oh, dude, why do I keep doing that when I'm full screen in the script graph? Oh, no, wait. E's normally interact. I can't have that unless I have... Maybe if I had it as E to interact, Q for special ability. Oh, I don't want that. So Q... Left shift is sprint, space is attack, left shift sprint, space attack, E to interact. I mean Q for the special ability feels like a good one. The H is too far for the hand to reach, I feel. I'm not too sure which button for the heal. I mean, if we did 1 and 2, H is definitely the wrong one for this. Maybe we could go 1 and 2. One doesn't feel right though. Maybe R? Or F for first aid? Q and F, that's a weird... I'm just trying to decide which button's better. I just want to check on the skeletons. How you doing, boys? You all good? Huh. Dude, that looks so cool. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. Right, I think I'm going to go for Q. I think I'm going to go Q for special ability. And E for heal, and I'll just do T for talk. I know E is normally interact, but because it's WSAD, I mean T for talk makes more sense. Whereas if I had like, I know E's interact, but they're literally right next to the movement for the character, so it makes sense to have the heal ability as E. So we're going to go for that. Right, I'm going to add in the character's ability now. Oh, that's cool. I'm going to call that ability Cleave. Okay, so we need to go on the animator. What should I call this? Use is attacking ability active. We'll do that. Okay. Now they're only going to be able to use this ability provided the ability's allowed. So we're going to need to transition between all of these. So, and again, we're going to have, when it comes from attack to the other states, where we're going to make sure that it doesn't have, that it does have the exit time. So from there to there, is idle true. So that has exit time. And this will also need exit time. Oh, that's a freaking cool move. Okay, so has exit time, and then active ability true. So provided if the player's attacking and ability active is true, then we do the ability. Is attacking true? Okay. And both of those have exit time. And then we need to do from idle to ability is ability active true. No exit time. And then that to that is idle true. So to go from idle to ability, no exit time, but to go from ability to idle, they have exit time. Okay. Walking to ability is ability active true, no exit time. From ability to walking is walking true, exit time. So ability to attack, ability to walk in, ability to idle. Is ability active true, no exit time. From ability to sprinting is sprinting true. So no exit time going to it, exit time coming from it. Going to it, no exit time, coming out of it, exit time. Okay. Right, so that should work. And also what we need to test is we know that in the attack that the hitbox on the sword is there. It works great. Fingers crossed, it should be the exact same for the ability. Okay. So we're slowly like stacking on top of this controller. So that's the ability. Yeah. Alright, what do we need to do now? We've got the animation in there. So we need to basically do the same here. So I'm just going to copy that boolean. We're on the player character graph. And we're going to add a boolean for is the ability active. I'm also going to add another one, ability ready, because when I've added in the HUD, we're basically going to give this ability maybe like, I don't know, maybe like a 20-second cooldown. So we'll say, is the ability ready when the player presses a button, is the ability ready? Yes it is, you can use it. And then after that, it will yeah, when the ability's ready, they use it, then it's inactive, recharge time, then enable ability ready. Fairly, fairly straightforward. So what we're going to do, the code for this should mirror this. Now, because I'm adding in another ability, this is going to have to kind of go into the existing charts here. Because at the moment, that's for the animation. It's like you want to disable input when they're doing it. But because that's getting checked every second, it's very tricky. Because that's happening every second. On update. Ah, I've just thought of a way. I just thought of a way to sort out the movement, guys. We always keep the movement, the calculate speed there, right? But hold on a second, hold on. This is happening every frame. Okay, I feel like what we need to do... I feel I know what I need to do here. If we put the player attack there, and then followed by that, what we can then do is we can have a branch, right? And this branch can say is the player attacking? And then what we can do from that is say, okay, if the player is attacking,
go to work.
Bloody adverts. Sorry, I get this so much during streams, the adverts. Sorry, where was I? Right. So we're going to say, because this... we can basically say, okay, is the player attacking? If they are, don't do the movement. And if they're not attacking, then you do it. So if the player's attacking, if it's true, we don't do the movement animation. Hold on. Okay, so we're saying if the player is attacking, we set the movement speed to 0. If the player isn't attacking, I think it's 4 by default, isn't it? Let's just hide that geometry. Player movement speed 4. So we're saying player attacks, yes they're attacking. Don't do the PC animation. Set the movement speed to 0 so they're on the spot. but they will be able to rotate. If they are attacking, sorry, if they're not attacking, then dude, why are you not moving? If the player isn't attacking, normal. Let's just test that. That should actually work. I think I've resolved the issue of the player moving. We'll just... It's going to be interesting. Are you joking? Dude. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Attack. Hey Long Arm, welcome to the stream, bro. What we need to do is we need to find out, is it playing? Is the animator playing the attack? We need to target that and say, is it playing? That's a way. Oh, such a pain in the ass. I thought I had it there. I feel like that is going to stop the player, but let me just see. There has to be a way. There has to be a way. Expose animator. I don't think that's the right thing. Animator. It's the motion. Motion. I think we need to somehow target motion. Long Arm, there's been a little bit of a development in the game, dude. I've got an attack ability. I'm just trying to fix it so the player stops on the spot when I attack. But I've got an attack ability. I'm just about to code the special ability, and then I'm going to put in all the roaming villagers. Motion, right? So we're looking for motion. Motion. Checks whether a component is enabled attached to the game object. No. Returns true if there is a transition on the given layer. The layer index is initialized, maybe? If automatic matching is active, match target. Oh my god. Play state name hash. It's like you want to. Oh, it's a real bugger, that is. I'm pretty certain if I was in the Unreal Engine, I wouldn't be struggling to find the nodes for what I need here. Okay, let's undo what we were doing down the bottom then. We're gonna just get rid of those. Okay. Right, I'll show you the skeletons quickly, long arm. We've got the sword, attack. Are you ready to see the boys? Giving them the walking animation now. How cool do they look, dude? It's cool, isn't it, dude? They look so freaking cool. And on my player character, I've put the hitbox on the sword. So when the player attacks, provided the sword hits the enemy, it will register damage. Vice versa for the skeletons, they've got the same for their swords. Okay, let's get this ability in the game. We've got the animation for it all set up here. Right, so if I just come up to player attacking animation, if I was to copy that and just give it a nice space between. So this is going to be player attack. I'm going to call it player ability. Okay, and the key, I'm going to have Q. Q as the key to use the ability. If Q is pressed... Oh, hold on. Oh, we need to have an AND for this one because the player is only going to be able to use the ability if the ability is ready. So we've got a boolean here for ability ready. Provided both of those statements are true, then perform the ability. So we need to get an AND. Let's just extend this. So provided they're pressing Q and the ability is ready, then we will do the what's its. Okay. Ability active. Okay, sorry, there's so much code here. Speed, movement animation, attacking animation, ability animation. So the ability ready, we're going to enable with a background ability that has a cooldown, about 20 seconds, or else they'll shred through the skeletons, right? So we're checking that. Ability active, if we go to the animator, ability active is the boolean. I'm just making sure that everything is named the same with no spelling mistakes or things won't work. So ability active. So we're gonna need to hold on. If the player presses Q and the ability ready is true, do that. If it's false, sorry, sorry for all the ability active, ability active. That one. Okay. Right, so ability active is off and ability. Oh no, hold on. No, hold on a second. If the player presses Q and the ability ready, if ability ready is false, because this will always register true. Whenever you press that, it registers true, but the condition is that both need to be true. So if that fails, it goes down here and says the ability active isn't happening in this boolean and the animator chart. But if the ability is ready, we're going to say sorry, my head is just processing the code and logic. So yeah, it's going good. Sorry, the coding side of it is really like you're really thinking, you know. So quite a lot of logic behind it. Okay. Let's analyze this. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 animation balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wrong one. So 5 animation balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So what we're going to have to do is add in another one at the start there. So let's just extend this. Get this, move it along. Copy this. Plug that in there, plug that in there. Ability active is on. Do that. So we should have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. So, right, if I'm to press Q now, nothing should happen. Oh, hold on. We need to trigger that. Ugh! Jesus. Sorry. Dude, move sideways. Calculate speed, player attack, player ability, PC animation. Okay, PC animation. So player movement animation, player attack and animation, player ability. Right, so if I leave that boolean, by default it's off, ability active. Right, so now I'm pressing Q, nothing is happening, right? So if we move that up there, we should be able to right, so now if I turn on ability active, hold on. Sorry, if I turn on ability ready, that's what I needed. Are you excited? Ho 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 ho! Yes! Yes! Yes, mate! Ho 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 ho! Baby! Standard attack. Special ability. Oh, that's how we do it, baby. That's cool. That's so freaking cool. Right, now what I want to see hold on. How am I going to do this? Right, if I bring the game over to my... There we go. Right, what I want to see... I want to watch the hitbox on the sword. Make sure that for the special ability... Oh. Oh, it's because I've not got him selected. There we go. Okay. So... Oh my god, it works. So you see that hitbox? You can see the hitbox move in there. And then you can see there that when we do the special ability, that's got the exact same hitbox. It's flawless. I really love that special ability. And it won't let you won't be able to do, like, there's the animation window from using that ability. So you have to wait for the attack animation to finish playing. There's like an exit time on it, basically. Oh, I'm so happy that hitbox on that special ability stays in situ as well. So freaking cool. Making games is the best thing in the world. I shit you not. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so we've got so obviously at the moment we haven't coded the special ability. I need to add on a HUD with a cooldown, so it's gonna be like a 20-second thing. So I've got add PC ability, done that. I'm gonna change that to code PC ability. Code the villagers roaming the town. Add all NPCs. Code the villagers roaming. Okay, so we're basically tackling this. I should make a little hit list Excel sheet for this, because there's loads of little things that need to be done. There's the player character picking the pumpkins. There's the player character chopping the tree, picking the herbs. There's 3 key parts. Oh, yes, dude. I definitely agree with you on that. I didn't know if you're still with me, dude. You've been a little bit quiet. Hope you're alright. So, yeah, I think I should make a hit list because, like I say, there's 3 sub-quests. Chopping the trees, picking the pumpkins, and the moonlight herbs. Those are... yeah, those are the things that I need to do. I need to have booleans for those. If I just show you dialogue tree. So if we go to the farmer, for example, up here you see we've got the pumpkins lifted variable. We've also got the tasks complete variable. So there's different variables. This is all going to be used within dialogue. So provided these variable states are those, the narrative dialogue branches to whatever that is. There's also the matter of coding all of this narrative into the game. I have to use a program called Ink or Inkle. Oh, okay, Owen, that's cool, dude. So that's, I don't think I'm going to struggle with it. I think AI might be able to help me with that because I've not used it before. I've got all my dialogue here. I know who says what and what animations need to play when they're talking. That's what all these emojis are. So, yeah, it's, I think that's the only thing I'm a little bit nervous about. I'm not nervous about anything else. I know I can code everything else, and I can get it functioning. So yeah, we just need to add in like these variables, and we need to, like, where we've got TC, hold on, Farmer Giles. Yeah, so we need to have a variable here to say task complete. If it's 1, then the player can pick up a pumpkin. So collision box for the pumpkins. So these little things, like, they're not going to take me long at all. I think I'll add that to my list of things to do. Make Excel sheet with game dev jobs. And I'll mark that as urgent. Okay, right. So we can get another 2 jobs ticked off of the list, add all the NPCs to the game, and then code the villagers roaming. So they'll be using the NavMesh agents. I'm so happy. Awen, have you seen the character ability, dude? I don't know if you've seen it whilst you've been working, dude, but check this out. So we got the attack, standard sword swipe, and now we've got this. That's the ability. What do you think? I love that move. Oh, it's so freaking cool. It's so exciting, dude. I am super pumped right now. Super pumped. I'm staying up all night. I've got, I woke up at... What time did I wake up? Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I think I woke up at 3 or half 3 this afternoon. So technically I'm halfway through a normal day. So my body clock's a bit screwed, but I know that this time of year, with the deadlines and all the work I've got on, it's long nights, my sleep pattern gets really fucked up. But, you know, there's a lot of work involved here, and I'm going big. Like, I've no idea what anyone else is doing for their projects, but my one, I wanted to go big. I wanted to model everything myself. I'm just going big scale, really. Like, more workload than, you know, is probably required. I want to get top marks for this. Because RPGs are my forte. That's what I play. That's what I love. And this is medieval RPG. Enough waffling. I do apologise. Right, let's add in the NPCs. So, animation. So, if we go through the list, we have Dumeric. Actually, it'd be easier if we got the folder up. So, we have Dumeric. We've got Eardrick the Woodsman. We haven't got the Town Guard or the Cultist. We've got Skeleton. I was just looking for his folder there. We've got the Skeleton. We've got Farmer Giles. We've got Gisela the Crone. Priest Athelstan Good. We've got the Mayor. We've got the player character. So, the Cultists... What I'm thinking is if we put in Priest Athelstan Evil in the dungeon, but we make him inactive because he's only going to be active once the player's done task completed 3 as the variable. At that point, we would make good Priest Athelstan inactive, and then we would make evil Priest Athelstan active. So, let me just have a look. Shall we add in the Town Guard? if I add in the town guard, now there's basically... I won't add in the cultists just yet. But the town guard, there's basically... I think with the town guard, we're going to have two different models. We're going to have town guard static, town guard moving. And essentially the moving one is just going to be patrolling constantly. I'm going to have 2 points that they just move between. Or actually, I could have two... Let's have a look at the map. No lollygagging. What is that? Lollygagging? Never heard of that before, dude. Is that ye old English? I feel like I'm looking at a snowy capped city here. Right. With the town guard, we're going to have 2 stationed at each gate. But then what we need to do is, I think it would be good if we had a town guard that patrolled to maybe here, and the or maybe one guard here that goes to there and back. So they patrol on the, is that X-axis? Yes. So we'd have one guard patrol the X-axis here to here. And then we'd have one guard that patrols towards the front gate. And maybe up to this house here. So we have 2 guards patrolling 2 different routes. So it's almost like you need town guard moving A, town guard moving B. And then you're going to kind of have a similar script, except the only difference is going to be the points they move between. So let's get these guards in engine. Here we go, guys. Town guard. Just do town guard. Now I've got two different I'll tell you what, let's just get the walking one done first. What is this? Assertion failed on expression. What is that about? Town guard walking. Okay, so... Right, hold on a minute. I need to check the animation because I've got... No, you know what? I'm not going to have these ones stop. I'm just going to have them constantly walking. I think if I just keep... an animation controller for that separate. Town guard walking. Huh? Oh. So he's always going to be walking, that's literally it. On loop. Loop time, yeah. So that's town guard. Okay, we're gonna need. Right, those are the movement points for the graveyard. So we'll create an empty and call this town guard. Oh shit, there's gonna be. Oh no, sorry, no, two different. So I'm just thinking, graph. Actually, can I call the name? I could give it a tag. I could give the town guard, instead of making two different script graphs, I can use one script graph and I can say if tag matches like A, like guard A, then do the nav mesh from points A to B. If tag matches town guard B, do points C to D. So I think that's a good way of doing it. Skyrim guard line. Is it really? I've not heard that before. I've played a lot of Skyrim. Brilliant. Right, so we're going to create an empty and call this point A. And point B, point C, no, C, point D. I keep going to press number pad 7 to go bird's eye view. Really, really annoying that is. Right, so let's have point A down here. No. Why did you not come over here, mate? Is that beneath the floor? Really hard to tell. Right, that's below the floor at the moment. So if I go up one, that should be ground level. I'm going to have him patrol to there. So that is point A. The Y. If I copy the Y of that one, the point B, I'm not sure if that's just made it go super high. Right, so point A is there. And then point B, so this one's going to go from south to north. So I was going to have him go, I think up to this house is a nice spot. Point B. Okay, so that's point A and point B. So that NPC will basically go from here to here on a loop, essentially. He'll just keep doing it. And we'll make that co-routine, I think. And we've already got a co-routine in the other thing. We've already got the movement for the skeletons. So it's going to be a simple matter of copying the code from the skeleton script graph and pasting it onto this. So it should be a fairly straightforward process. So I'm going to copy the Y because that seemed to be the right height. Put that on C and D. And then we're going to put points C and D into position. So I was going to have this, I think I was going to have this one go to about there. So that's point C, and then point D, I was going to have about there. So basically point C, point D. So point A and B, point C and D. So it's just going to give life. It's, instead of it just being this village with not many people moving around, we're putting in life. This bit, we're giving the town life. We know there's five or I think 6 NPCs actually we have interactable dialogue with. But just putting these things in now, it's just giving life. It's building the narrative in the world. Just making it come alive, baby. Okay. So we have our town guard. We have our animation for town guard walking. So what we now need to do is oh, hold on, sorry, one sec. Dumrick, Adric, town guard, cultist. I'm gonna make a list. Add all NPCs. Town guard, guard, idol, cultist. Oh, right. I've just made a list of all the NPCs to add. So guard walk, guard idol, cultist, evil Athelstan, and the villagers. Okay. Right, so I think what I'll do is If I was to put... If I was to put the guard up here... Oh, hold on. Where was the... Point A's there. Point A. Town guard walking. NPCs. I'm gonna call him Town Guard W for walking and then 1. So he's gonna be Town Guard walking 1. And we're gonna give him a tag of, what was it? Hold on. Oh, we need to give that a controller. Town Guard walking controller. Sorry, I've just gone blank. What was I doing? I've just gone completely blank. That means we've got to check our sugars. Sugars could be low, baby. No, they're 4. That's good. Okay. Right, we've got the animation controller on there. We've got a town guard. Oh, that's sorry. I was doing the tag. I do apologise. Right, I'm gonna give him a tag of guard W1. And there it is. So guard W1 is the tag. So if the guard is W1, then they move to A to B. If the guard is tagged W2, they will move from C to D. That's how we'll handle the script graph. We now need to give it a capsule collider. Actually, if I just copy that component, there we go. Copy nav mesh agent. Alright, so he's got the capsule collider, so the player won't be able to walk through him. And he's got the nav mesh that we need. Okay. All right, let's get this. Let's get a script graph on him. What are we gonna call that? We're gonna call it town guard moving. So we'll have two separate script graphs, one for town guard moving, one for town guard idle. Oh, you know what? I was trying to keep the naming consistent. It's still consistent, but right on here. Okay. I'm just going to press play to get rid of that error code bugging me. Okay. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to pop onto our skeleton. And look at the objects. I shouldn't need that reference. Oh, right. I'm just going to boil the kettle, guys. I don't think we're going to need the skeleton reference. Let's just have a quick look at the code for the skeleton, just to jig our memory. I don't know why I've got that current position. I don't know why I did all of that. This pos A, like, I didn't really need to even do that. I could have just got the position from the cube. Doesn't matter, it's done. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to add the 4 variables, 4 game objects for the whatsits. The cheesy whatsits. Let me just make my coffee, guys. BRB. Just gonna have a quick bio break. One sec, guys. Okay. Right. What was that? What's time? 3:30. Okay. Right, so we need to make 4 game object references. Point A, game object. Okay, we've got our game object variables there. Okay, animator, walking. Coroutine. Right, so we're going to skeleton. And then... Okay, how are we going to do this? Can we have a switch? Or a toggle? We basically need a node that is going to allow us to I could just have 2 functions. Right, hold on a minute. Okay. Oh, fudge cake. God, W1. Right. So what we're doing is we're saying if the town guard if the game object if the game object hold on. Oh no. Right, I'm gonna delete that. I'm just gonna name it Town Guard Walking. And then guard W1. So compare the tag of the town guard walking object. If the tag is that, if that's true, I need a toggle. Okay. maybe I might need... That's going to be a problem because two different guards, they can't have the same destination. So it moves to point... Hold on. Oh. So the co-routine is basically one sequence. The guard moves the destination is set for point A. Which is there. So he will move to point A as his destination. When his position equals the destination, we then set the destination of point B. We wait until the guard's position equals that destination, then we loop back and go back to point A. It should work. So untagged. Let's see if that works. Oh, baby! Oh, it's looking good, guys. It's looking good. So what we're hoping is that when he reaches point A, it will go back to the other spot. I don't like that he's going through the mayor. It's working, it's doing the job, guys. On the basis that he's going through the mayor, I'm just going to move the mayor like just there. Okay, that's amazing. We have got to get the other one in. When we've got the other one in, we are going to just watch it for a couple of minutes and make sure that they're on a constant loop, going back and forth, back and forth. We'll just watch the movement. What I might do though, it's the oh my god, we're gonna have quite a lot of villagers roaming around. I wonder how large this game's going to be when I've built it. I genuinely don't know how large the game will be. Right, so we're going to call him Town Guard Walking A. So the radius, like we can bump that up. I just want to see what difference that makes. So that should mean that his radius will go around. Perfect. Okay. Right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to put in Town Guard. Okay, Town Guard movement loop. So can you copy a script? Oh, you know what? We'll just make a new one. Right. So what we're gonna do. So here's one. Is gonna be the exact same as this, but it'll be point C and point D. So if he is near point A, so if point A is there, point B is there, and we've got him a short distance from that, where point C is and point D is, we're going to want to put the town guard for that one about there. So if we copy that one and name that B, move that one about there. Now I don't even need to change the rotation to match that. It should automatically rotate to face its target. Okay, so this one is going to have the variables of point C and point D. Shit. Sorry, I did not want to mess with that. Okay, cool. That should now be done. It was that quick. Should we test if it works? There we go. Oh, I didn't watch to see the rotation. Perfect. Are they gonna cross paths? Oh, look, their paths are crossing there. But I think the walking one, A, is... Yeah, he's going to get there first. Okay, so... Here they come. Now, you know what I could do? What I could do... What I could do is have this one point B. So basically, so he's moving to point C, which is there. And then if I was to copy this one and move him, yeah, that's actually a good spot. So essentially what's going to happen, you see we've got a total of 4 guards. Now all the code for these guards, what it's going to do is this guard here is going to go here and this one is also going there. But because we've distanced them apart, like they're going to be on a constant loop and they'll never overlap each other. Same for these two here. This one's going to go here and this one's going for that as well. And after that, they've reached that point, they'll go. So what should happen is we're going to have... I just thought it'd be nice for the player to always have a presence of a guard. So let's just watch this movement and check. Oh, this is going to be interesting. What's going to happen? Oh, crap. They should avoid each other. There we go. They just overlapped. Do you see that? They just... they just moved. So I'm just going to watch just for a couple of minutes just to make sure that they're functioning correctly. Good job. So can I add another window? There we go. There we go. So we got the wide view up the top left there. I just wanted to watch the town centre. So good. It's so good. I just want to watch this just for a little amount of time. This is just making sure that they're working fine. Obviously, as we add in the other villagers, they should do the same. Just interesting to see how the collision interacts, but it's handling it well. Look at those two. Oh, it's so cool seeing that. It's so cool seeing their little colliders, just seeing them perfectly just, you know, go around each other. We'll just watch it for a couple more minutes, and then I actually want to go in game and see how it feels as the player. Here he comes. Their paths are going to cross. Oh, actually, no. So going from A to B, they go left of the town well, but B to A, they go around the other side. It's obviously picking the shortest path. Here we go. Looks like we're going to have to... Here we go. What's going to happen? Oh, hello, sir. Oh, this is so freaking cool. This is so fun. Okay, these two are gonna... Let's see what happens with these two. See, what is going to happen? No, the one off screen at the moment, he's coming up. I mean, it's not a problem. They do... I know it tends to be around this point here, but they're still working fine. Let's actually play as the character and see how it feels we can see the guards. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. How you doing, dude? You good, mate? Huh. Oh, this is so cool. Where's the other one? So cool, guys. So we have the moving guards. They look so freaking cool. The what? Guard is waiting in his house. Got a toe. Dude! Oh, I love it. How cool is that though, dude? The village is getting more life. We have patrolling guards. Obviously, I'm not having them, you know, react to the player. Whip his ass. Huh. I'm so happy with that model. Like, you can see the coif, you know, at the back, the neck. I'm so happy with the work I've put into this. I spent so many hours modelling. Like, if you look back over my YouTube playlist for the modelling the characters, like, I spent so long. And I'm not complaining. I loved every minute of it. It's just amazing to see the work and time I've put into this. Just, I can't wait for my boys to play this. Like, and I can actually use the gamepad. I know I haven't got the buttons on the gamepad, like, but you can walk around. You see, like, what I'm doing at the moment. That's the back. What is it? Left trigger. Yeah, left trigger. But my boys will be able to just walk around and have fun. Like, my little boys are my gamers. They're like mini-me's. They're going to be so excited. This is definitely by far my biggest project to date at uni. I hope that it's going to be within the file size limit for itch, so I can actually put it on itch. Why's the music stopped? Yes, I'm still watching. Thank you. Really annoying that it keeps doing that. The amount of times I have that happen on stream. Right, so we've got the walking guards. I'm very happy with those. I'm super pumped. So now what we need to do is create the idle guards. And all they're going to do is going to be an idle guard. Now, if I bring up my folder, town guard. I mean, I had to email Itch because one of my games, oh my god, what's it called? Tombs of Takarat. I think it was Tombs. Was it Tombs of Takarat or was it Plague Vaders? I think it was Tombs of Takarat. That was basically. I think the limit is a gig by default for all accounts, and if you want to up the limit, you have to email them, and I think that gave me like. I don't know. Where can I find that out? Would it be view profile? Settings. MISC. Where would I find that out? Off. I feel like that would be create new project maybe. Oh, there we go. File size limit 4 gig. Okay, file size limit 4 gig. Right. So I wonder if this game will end up being 4, because it's low poly. You've seen me make these models. It's very low poly. It's not a big village. So I've got a 4 gig. I've got a 4 gig limit. That's good to know. Okay. Right. Let's get our idle guard walk. Right. Add all NPC. So guard walking is done. Well, there's still some stuff to add in because obviously I need to. Right, the remaining NPCs we need to add in are idle guards, cultist, evil Athelstan, the villagers, and then I've got to import I've got to find nice assets for ambient music, boss fight music, sound effects. I've got the UI to do, and then the only extra stuff really is going to be visual effects. I thought it might be, well, I need to have health bars for the skeletons and the cultists and Athelstan player. I'm not going to give the player a overhead health bar because they're going to have their health bar on the HUD. But for the enemies, I think it would be good to have a health bar above them. And then, yeah, so I don't think, in terms of adding to the project, like importing assets, I don't feel like, if I actually have a look on the file size, because let's look at the skeleton, for example. Like the skeleton FBX files, they're like under 500 kilobytes. I know that in the project, I know that what I've been doing is I've been importing each Mixamo is basically the exact same. The only difference being the animation itself. So, I mean, I could potentially delete out the stuff that I'm not using, right? But I'm happy to just leave them as they are. I don't want to mess with anything. I know that I could, you know, do that. I'd rather just keep it where it is. And I don't think I can even, like, I don't think I can even do it because it's all of these are linked to this. So I'd rather just, yeah. But 4 gig limit, I think that's more than enough. All my other games I've made, I'm pretty sure they've not been that big. That's what she said. Right, stop waffling, Mike. Let's get serious, mate. You've got work to do. Town Guard. Town Guard. What is that? Town Guard walking. Okay. Right, so I've got two. Right, I've got two things here. I've got Town Guard Idle A, Town Guard Idle B. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have another two animation controllers. And what I'll do is I'll just have like Idle A here, Idle B here. And for the other gate, it will be the same, but I'll just switch the position. So you'll have Idle B on the left, Idle A on the right. That's how I'm going to do this bit. So let's bring in Idle A. Which I think is this one. Okay. So this is Town Guard Idle A. Town Guard Idle A. And then with the idle clip. Okay, so Town Guard Idle A. Dude, why do I keep getting this error code? Assertion failed. What is that about? Town Guard Idle A. Right, so we've got the animation controller. We've done the avatar for the what's it. So we need to go on here. It's really nice making it a bit bigger now. You can actually see it. I believe he's ready to go in. And then all we need is the capsule collider. Controller. You go in there, mate. Idle A, so that one. Amazing. Welcome to the stream. Right, so we're going to copy and paste. And we're going to move him. So he is on the left on this gate. So he needs to be on the right on that one. You've used that word a few times lately. Maybe try re-importing all assets. Well, I'm just going to keep streaming, bro. And then when I finish, like, I've got to get ready for uni in 2 hours. So, like I say, I messed up my sleep pattern because I did a 11-hour stream almost last night. So, but I'm going to be flat out for the next 2 weeks. It's actually a bit reassuring. It's actually a little bit more than 2 weeks. 2 weeks is 14 days, and I've got another 5 days left of this month. But I've got my boys this weekend. So when I've got my boys, I'm too exhausted come night time to even do any work. So I'm just mentally drained. But my other projects are going really well. I've put in a load of work earlier into the group project. So yeah, I'm smashing it at the minute. Quite proud of myself. I saw someone typo broke as Bork. Ah, dude, I love it. That's brilliant. Borked. Well, it does sound like the word used to say something is broken, so it's not wrong, dude. Okay, characters. Right, we're gonna now bring in idle B. Okay, let's do it, dude. Idle B. Town Guard Idle A, so this is going to be Town Guard Idle B. Town Guard Idle Idle B. I thought his animation was a bit more like looking up and down and around. What is this one then? Idle B, Idle A. So Idle A is just looking left and right. And then this one oh yeah, that's definitely different. Okay, so what we need to do is Town Guard Idle B. Can I copy that and then just rename that as Idle B? And then if I go into that, Idle B, and that's Idle A, so Idle B, Idle B up there, and then so that's, oh hold on, loop time, there we go. Right, and then we go back to scene, minimize that, so this is Idle B, so what's his Z? I'm gonna give him the same Z. Oh shit! What? Oh, it's the X. No. Why is that such a bigger figure? What? Oh. Right, let's... Oh. Perfect. Okay, idols. The guard idols are in. What we're going to do now is we're going to go full screen and we're just going to check that they are So we have one on the left that slightly looks left and right, and then that one on the right's a little bit more jittery. They are different, aren't they? The one on the left, his spear is more gentle, whereas the one on the right, he's wafting that around a bit. And his breathing's a bit more... The breathing's calmer on the left one. The right one, he's a bit out of breath. Isn't he? Oh, I'm so happy with those animations. I've not been to a Taco Bell. We've actually, I'm in the UK, and we've actually had one open where I live, and I keep saying every time I drive past it, like, I want to go there, just check it out. I love food. Right, we have got patrolling. We've got patrolling guards. They're gonna have that corner. They're gonna have that corner meat now. I love that animation. I love that animation. My character when he's idle. It's like, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog on the Mega Drive. After being idle for a while, he starts to tap his foot and look at a watch. That's kind of like the vibe I was going for my player character. I wanted him to be like just flexing stretching his legs, and similar kind of, a little bit of a homage in a way. Right, guys, I'm so fucking pumped. I'm so pumped. Sorry, I'm getting excited now. I'm feeling this. I'm so freaking motivated. It's ridiculous. I'm so energized by every little thing that we get ticked off. Oh, so much fun. Right, I say, should we get the cultists in? The cultists, I mean, we could put Evil Athelstan and the cultists in. They're going to have code because they're obviously going to have combat, but we can at least get them in engine, in situ, where we need them, and then it's on my list to make an Excel spreadsheet with all the coding jobs that we need to do and jobs related to building the game. We also need to put in the nav mesh, the boundaries, so we restrict where the player can go, because I don't want them running up the mountain like Kate Bush. If you give the guards different avoidance radiuses and priorities, one should step around the other. What, so if I just... Okay, well let's give the second ones a radius of 2. What did I just do? Okay, let's see the difference that makes. So let's watch it for a sec. I'll have a sip of my coffee and we'll see the change that it's done. Evil Stanet. Evil Stan. It's the Apple Stan. Oh, I didn't like that. He proper bumped him out of the way there. He really bumped him out of the way. I did not like that. I think the radiuses need to stay the same, dude. I really like that. You see the top monitor there. You can see like the destination point. That is true, dude. I was happy with it as it was. It was working fine without adjusting the radiuses and priorities. You got to bear in mind that we're going to have the NPCs walking around here as well. You see how he's just pushed him out of the way there? On the bottom screen. Watch that one. he's proper knocking. No, it looks worse, dude. Changing that. It looks worse. Let me just move that one. We'll see how it works. The radiuses stay the same, but we'll see how the priority affects them. No, the skeletons are 0.01. If it's any bigger, they just push each other around and they never get to the destination point. That's why the skeletons one is so small. Oh, hold on. Let's just highlight them. There we go. So he avoided him. We'll just watch this for a little couple of minutes. Oh my god, is that YouTube being a dick again? Come on. Sorry about that, guys. Right, we want to watch. It's that house on the corner. It's that house on the corner. You see the paths, the red paths are going to cross. I want to see what happens now that the priority is different for the duplicated guard. Okay, did push him out of the way. Now, what about the two on the right? Okay, so he moves to the left. Pushes him aside just a little bit. I'm not too bothered about that, though. You're going to have them push each other around. Okay, let's move that back up there. I think it's time to put Lara Croft in the game. Now, the only problem is they could literally walk anywhere. So I think what we need to do, for the time being, we're going to get our villagers in the game, okay? Now, we're going to give them the same script graph for villager roaming. So these are they're just town fillers. They're like the patrolling guards. They're giving the town life. Their purpose is to just feel like you're in a lively medieval town. Now, let me just check actually. Oh god. Oh my god, they could potentially leave. They could potentially leave the entire town and explore the whole world. There's nothing to technically stop them. You see, like here, for example. There's like there's literally nothing to stop them. But what I'm going to do is I will be putting in how I did it in the Unreal Engine was I just made these they were called player blocking volumes, I think. And I think if we were to if we were to just like right click on here, I think it's box volume. That's gonna have, I assume. What bloody hell was that noise? What? It's raining. I just heard this weird squeak outside, like a. What? Was that a cat crying for help? Oh, let me read. The priority should cause agents to step aside if they would collide with someone more important. Yes. Well, I don't want to give the mayor a nav mess agent because he's not moving from that spot. He's an idle NPC. And fortunately, I've been watching the path of I've been watching the paths of the I've been watching the paths of the A and B roaming guards, and their path. If the guard is going from A to B, he goes left of the well, and then if they're coming from B to A, they're going around the right side of the well. So I've carefully placed the mayor at that spot. So yeah. Well, the other NPCs as well, they're all in positions where they're not actually on the path that the nav mess agents are following. So I think for the player character, oh no, I don't think we should give the player character one, because you've got to think about the dialogue. When we're having dialogue with NPCs, if some villagers just happened to pick a spot where the mayor was, it's almost like we need to create, it's almost like what we need to do is create a space around the NPCs that we're going to talk to. It's like we need to basically carve out that section so that it doesn't, because what we don't want to happen is for one of those roaming NPCs to bump into the player character and knock them away, or potentially move them away a distance from the NPC they're talking to. Because then I did intend on having like a vox pop style camera for the narrative. So when the player character's talking, the camera is on them. When the NPC's talking, the camera is on that person. So you can just imagine the hell that we would have. So yeah, we'll make it a job to basically put in some nav mesh obstacles under our nav mesh custom thing that we've made. So as you can see, it will make it a safe zone for talking to the NPC, basically. What's going on with the roof there? We do not want anyone going on the roofs. Jesus. Or up there. Jesus. Christ almighty. And what's good is I'll be able to take this into uni on Thursday. Right, what am I doing? I'm sitting here waffling. You could put a bird up there. I'm not modelling a bird. I'm done with modelling, dude. I'm done with modelling. The modelling is done for this project. I'm just going to query with AI about the, what was it? Box volumes. Right, so let me query this with AI. Okay, in Unity there isn't a direct built-in player blocking volume like Unreal's, but you can achieve similar functionality using volumes with specific configurations, or by using colliders and layers. Unity's volume and blocker concept. The volumes, box volume you see is a trigger volume or a volume with a collider. It can be used to define areas in space, but by itself it doesn't block players unless configured. Approach 1. Use collider and layer mask. Create a box volume. Make sure it has a box collider component. Check is trigger if you want it to detect overlaps without physical collision. Well, we don't want that. We want it to just be a box collider so you can't pass through it. Create a new setup layers. Create a new layer. Example, blocking volume. Assign this layer to your volume. Okay. Configure player to detect and block. Add a collider to your player with character controller or capsule collider. Use a physics raycast or physics checkbox to detect if the player is inside the volume. Alternatively, if you want physical blocking, remove is trigger from the volumes collider. Set the volumes collider to be a static obstacle. Make sure the player's collider and the volumes collider are configured to interact via physics. Yeah, so basically what I already thought. Approach 2, use nav mesh obstacles. If you're using nav mesh for AI movement, create a nav mesh obstacle, set it as carving, place it where you want to block navigation. This will carve out areas in the nav mesh, preventing AI from walking through it. I guess it would also, with a box collider on there, that would function as essentially a blocking thing for our character, wouldn't it? No, I don't think they are either, dude. Like, yeah, I think the safest option here is just to do a nav mesh obstacle. Because if we gave it a box collider, then the player won't be able to pass through it. So, for example, I don't want them going into the woods here. I don't want them going in the river. I don't want them going up the mountain. So I can move. I can place and arrange these volumes to do that, and also in the process of doing that, we will see the boundary line. I mean, what I could do, I don't know if it's possible. It might be nice because obviously with it being a transparent object, or an empty object even, they don't really have colours. I mean, if we go on the graveyard, was it gate or graveyard wall? Like if we select these, like you can see them highlighted, but yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. That's not a job to do at the moment. What we need to do is get our villagers in. We've just got to get the cultist, evil Athelstan, and the villagers. So it's time to bring in the family. It's quite a lot, guys. Well, we only need to do one script graph. Oh my god, I've got 16. player and NPCs. Because essentially, if I made an empty game object and gave it the component of nav mesh obstacle and also nav mesh obstacle, but also a box collider. Oh, technically, no, it would need to be nav mesh bloody hell, nav mesh obstacle, because then I can carve out the nav mesh terrain, so it functions to create the boundary line where I don't want the player or the NPCs to pass. So it's two birds, one stone. NPCs aren't an issue the way you are currently making AI. That's true, but I thought for the villagers it might be nice to let them randomly pick any destination, because then I don't want them. I mean, I know roughly the area I want them to go in. I want the villagers to kind of go where my mouse is at the moment. Like, oh my god, didn't want to do that. Basically, I want them to. Oh, it's really hard to see because of that nav mesh. Let me just see if I can select the terrain. There we go. Right. So, where I'm selecting at the moment, basically that region, this region is where I want the villagers to roam between. So, but I do not want to be creating hundreds and hundreds of different points for them to go to. It's like, I think there is the option under nav mesh to pick random location. I'm certain of it. I just don't want to kind of just, because it's quite you've seen the graph, dude, like particularly for the skeleton. Like, this was just, that is just 10 locations, but obviously in here we're saying specifically, and we're also controlling the what's it. Whereas the villagers, we have 16 villagers. Hold on, no, we've not got 16 villagers. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 different villagers. Each villager has 2 animations, a walking and an idle. So there will be a little bit of work with the code, because we'll obviously do the code similar here. See the compass looking icon on the toolbar, bottom left. Yes. Ah. Oh, that's handy. Oh, that's really handy. That's so much better, dude. Thank you. It's funny, the nav mesh is pretty much the same colour as the snow-topped mountains. It's really useful for hiding it, because I've been getting a little bit sick of the blue. It's quite in your face. Okay, let's think about how are we going to do this. Like, let's just have a quick look. I'm just temporarily, just because I want to see what different functions we've got. Let's just go on nav mesh. Nav mesh agent. Let's have a look at the functions that we've got. Have a sip of my coffee first. It's like get random location. Set next position. Set destination. Now that's pretty cool. Warp. Warp, I'm assuming means teleport. I'd assume. That would be great if you had NPC enemies that were magic casters or had the ability to teleport around. Right, so there isn't really a get random location. Because you want to get like, I'm wondering tricky, isn't it? Is there a way of getting a random location within the nav mesh? It is like it's almost like I don't really want to have to create loads more different locations. I know that the way I've been doing that is it's been working really nicely because I'm specifically saying, look, you're going to move to any of these points that I say you can move to. I know that. Is there a limit? Okay, if we're going to do it that way, because it's been working really well so far, and it makes sense to stick with what works, as opposed to trying new things that might waste and lose dev time when I'm on quite a deadline as it is. So what we could do is try this, the random range. What I need to check is there a limit on the switch on integer outputs? Let's just ask AI. This AI has been super helpful for just quick queries on, I want to do this, can I do this? It's literally kind of no different to asking Google, except it's super quick response time. In Unity, the switch on integer function, is there a limit to the options you can add? Please tell me it's... Oh! Sample position. Are you referring to AI lying? Okay, so it's saying I can add as many cases as needed for very large numbers of cases. Consider alternative approaches like using a dictionary or lookup table, organizing your logic into functions or separate scripts. Yeah, at times it does do. I've not used a dictionary or lookup table. Give me more information on a dictionary. Okay. Create a dictionary variable. Open the variables window in your script graph. Create a new graph variable. Set the type to dictionary. For example, dictionary int string or dictionary string gain object, depending on your needs. Initialize the dictionary in your graph. Drag the variable into the graph. Use the create node for a dictionary. Connect it to your variable via set variable node. Oh, whoops. Add entries to the dictionary. Use the add node for the dictionary. Connect your dictionary variable. Provide the key. Example, an integer or string. Provide the value, e.g. a string or gain object. Example, key 1 value is point A. Key 2 value point B. Retrieve data from dictionary. Use the get node. Okay, so basically the key is like the position within that dictionary, is that correct? You could set a position as the center of town and set the radius to be just inside the borders. I'm just reading what AI is saying about dictionaries here. Ah, the key is like an index or identifier. Right, it looks like... Okay, right. AI is saying create a dictionary with keys as integers, 1 to 20. Associate each key with one of your 20 game objects. Points. Randomly select a key using a random range node. Use that key to get the corresponding... Hold on. Use that key to get the corresponding game object from your dictionary for your navmesh agent to move to. So the steps to do this: create and store the dictionary. So create a dictionary variable, type int key to game object value. Create dictionary node, assign it the variable, e.g. points dictionary. Add your 20 points to your dictionary. For each of your 20 empty game objects, which are basically my points, use an add node. Connect your points dictionary, set key and number. Oh my god, repeat this step for all 20 points. Select a random point. Use a random range node, yeah. Minimum 1, max 20, plus 1. What? Since random range is exclusive on the max in some versions. Output is the random key. Use a get node, connect. Alright, let's look at this. Let's think about this. Should I just... Essentially, it's gonna be a real pain in the ass. This is gonna be a real pain in the ass because I've got eight villagers. There's a total of 8 villagers. I know I can copy code from one script graph to another, but it's creating the variables. I can't, because they're gonna have, essentially, I'm gonna need to go into the animator because we've got an idle and a walk. So I'm not gonna do the dictionary. I'm gonna do what I've had working this whole time. It's been working fine. So I'm thinking if we did 10 random points, I could do like one there, one there. We could have, we can, it's such a pain in the arse with this. Like, I wish there was like a button to just quickly view it from bird's eye. I'm sure there is. I'll tell you what, let's just do this. Town guard, so we've got town guard. We've got the town guard points. It's really annoying that when you select them, they're not even showing. It's really annoying. If I had 10 points, 1, 2, 1, right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because obviously where the other nav mesh agents are, there's going to be a lot of bodies moving around. I may just do 10 points. I mean, we've got it for the graveyard. We know it works. Stick with what works, Mike. Stick with what works. Nav mesh custom. So we've got graveyard for the skeletons, town guard. Right, so for the graveyards, I've called them POS A to J. The town guard are called Point. So I'm calling this Loc for location. And then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna copy. Is it the Y is the height in here, isn't it? The Y is the green. Yeah. Why is that? You have X, Y, Z in here. The Y is the vertical, but in Blender, the Z is the vertical. Why is that different? Okay. Right, okay. Right, so location A, we're going to copy that and then we'll call this location B. So I'm going to move this one maybe there. A, B, C. Oh, that's going to be interesting. They could potentially roam through these houses. Okay, A, B, C. D. So A, B, C. I think I'll move D. Maybe there. A, B, C, D. E, I'm gonna put maybe here. I do find this a bit easier because instead of picking a random location, it's like I'm actually setting the points that they can roam to. I do quite like doing this. I did have this in my 2D platformer for the slime enemies. So we'll have that as a point. And then F. Okay, let's go through the points we've got. What the bloody hell was that? Oh, it's the camera. Right, so we have A, B, C, A, B, C, D, E, F. Right, I feel like we should do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I did 2 more points, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, if I did 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. E, F, G. And if I just put these around town. H. Oh, yeah, I know, dude. I know. I know this gives us, like, solid control. I know that. It is really good in that sense. Right, let's review our areas. So we've got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. G, H, I, J. I feel that's enough. That's the points done. Right, okay. Oh, I swore because it means I've got to do this shit again. But it's not as complex because we've only got 2 animations. We don't have loads. Tell a lie. His idol is walking. No, that's the exact bloody same. But we should be able to literally copy this. We know this functions. This is exactly the same code that we need for our villagers. It does the exact same thing. So actually we should be able to copy all of this, and then all we need to do is add the variables, and then all we do is go in and we change these little drop downs to whatever these need to be. So actually this should be a fairly quick process. I've got 1 hour before I need to get ready for uni. So let's see if we can quickly get at least 1 villager in here. Shall we go for Lara Croft? The Lara Croft homage as our very first character. Oh my god, I've forgotten what she was. Let me just check what one she was. B2. 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 Oh yeah, I guess that's a way of doing it. Like then you could have a boolean. You could create a coroutine for that. You could say, yeah, you could say do a check, and that check is checking for a random location, and then you'd have a boolean to say, is this location in the nav mesh? If not, repeat the process. So like if it's not, it would loop back. If true, move to location. I guess that's a fairly good yeah, that's a good suggestion, dude. Yeah, nice thinking, dude. 10 points. Okay, sorry, what am I doing? Right, B2. Love Shack baby. Oh wait, that's B52, isn't it? B52? Love Shack baby. Love Shack. The little love place where we can get together. Villager, female, B2. And what I'm gonna do, obviously there's eight different villagers, and what I was gonna do was just kind of double them up. So instead of just 4 roaming guard and 8 roaming villagers, the intention was to just kind of duplicate them like I have on the left there on the hierarchy. So we just have essentially 16 different villagers roaming. You are a funny bugger, you are, mate. Okay, let's put her in. Why do you look so dark, babe? Oh, wait. Villager F for female. Villager F B2 idol. Villager female B2 idol. And then we just need a controller for villager. Oh my god. Villager. Villager F B2, so villager female B2. Okay. I need to check my sugars. One sec, guys. Okay, so the entry state for this character is idle. We're gonna need to have the parameters is idle, is walking. So to go from idle to walking, the condition has to be is walking. And there's no exit time. Now, because all of the other villagers are going to share the exact same animation thing, we can copy the controllers, rename the controllers, swap out the animations to save us doing all this again. Because there's so many different characters, it's just making sure that all the names are consistent and no typing errors, or else things will break. So idle to walking is walking true. Walking to idle is idle true. And that is the animation control done for that one. So we need to put Lara Croft hey, baby. Oh, she looks great. And she's a happy one as well. She looks very happy. It's my Lara. That's my homage. I did her as a homage to obviously Tomb Raider, the original Tomb Raider 1. Obviously, if I'd have given her hot pants, she would not fit the medieval time era, which is why she's not wearing the canvas shorts. If she was, I could get done for copyright infringement. So, yeah. She's got... That's why they're long trousers. And obviously, pointy tits, I didn't go for that. What are we doing? We need to give her the controller. So, villager, she will... Actually, hold on. We can move that down and move her into there. So, she's gonna need... She's got the animator. Oh, hold on. So, she's gonna need the animation controller put in there, and then if I just save, she should now be idle. Okay. Now we need to add a capsule collider. Oh, actually, sorry. And then nav mesh agent component. I'm gonna put the radius down to 0.5. do 0.5 on that. I don't know why, I've got a concern about NPCs doing what the skeletons did. We'll leave it at 0.5 and see what happens. That's correct. No jiggle physics on this. Right, capsule collider, nav mesh, agent, variable, script machine. Capsule collider, nav mesh, script machine. Right, let's do this. Add component, script machine. New, and this is going to be villager FB2. Okay. Villager FB2 handles movement. That's it. And then if we go on a skeleton, actually is idle, yeah, so we need is idle is walking. Is idle is walking. Is idle is the default. Now we don't need to get all of those positions. All we need to do is get these ones here, the game object, and then the reference for the character. So villager, we'll have that as villager reference. So, and what we can also do is we can copy. Hold on. We can also copy the script, guys. So it will retain all the variables and everything. We just update them. So we need to have a villager reference, which is the game object of the villager, and then we're going to do location A, game object, lock B, game object, lock C, lock D, lock E, lock F, A, B, C, D, E, F, lock F, G, lock H, lock H, lock I, lock J, oh sorry, let me read you. Let me read your comment. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's just... I mean, I know that resolving that issue with the skeleton issue is to set the radius of the nav mesh agent really thin. That overcomes that problem. They might huddle together, but you know, that's the solution to that, and they do eventually fizzle out. Right, I've got all the locations in. I've got 2 booleans, got the villager reference. Right, so now if I go into the script graph, we have all the variables there. If I delete that out, and if I go to the skeleton, I don't need to do any of that. Oh, I don't need to do that. We do need to do that. So we need an on start event. And then it should be as simple as copying this. Okay, so now what we do is we say get the variable of location A, set that as the target, not the skeleton reference, it's the villager reference. Is walking. Idle is idle. This, that. And it should be that simple. Because all of the booleans match up. Guys, if that works, I've literally saved so much time there. I guess what we do now is see if she works. You ready? Joking. Oh. Numpty. It's because... Oh, you numpty, Mike. It's because we need to get... We need to get the load, get the position. That was a bit of an anticlimax. I do apologise. Now she should work. Off she goes. You go, girl. You go, girl. She's got a long walk ahead of her. Oh, dude, that was good. Where's she going now? You're going over there, love. Go on, Lara. Oh, that's interesting. Can you see that? There's like a shadowed... It's weird. Where's she going to go next? Oh man, this is so freaking cool. I've done it. Oh, she's got a long walk ahead of her there. Good exercise. That did not take long to do at all. And we can copy the script and whack this out really quickly. Okay, so we've got villager B, villager FB2. So what I'm going to do is just minimize that. Obviously we need to... Actually, Hold on a sec. All I would need to swap out is the villager reference. I can literally copy the script graph, rename the script graph relevant to the villager model, and then all I need to do is change out the game object reference. Everything else is the same. Oh, this is perfect. Okay. I'm not going to duplicate the villager just yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add in the other villagers, and then once I've done that, I'm going to position them dotted around the map. I do want to have a quick... No, don't do it now. Let's try and get in 2 more villagers because I've got to get ready for uni in like half an hour. So that's functioning. Right, so let's into our characters. Let's just get the other female B1 in. So actually, I'm gonna get rid of the idle name on her. She should be just female villager B2. Okay, so now we're gonna drag in B1. Idle. Wait, what's the idle one? So this is B1. B1. Okay, so we need to import the other animation, and then B1 idle, B1 walking. And then
YouTube.
Are you serious? Adverts. Okay, so we've done the animation controller. So now we need to go to the scene. And if I put her there, put B1 on there. NPC. Get rid of the idle on the ends. Copy the capsule collider. Copy nav mesh agent. And then we'll do the script machine. So P1 script machine. Oh, hold on. Yes, script machine. Go to our scripts. Copy that, paste that, name it as P1, and then if I check my folder, that should B1. Yeah, it's there. So now that we've got that done, if we go on Female Village B1, put that in there. Hold on, what? Okay, he doesn't seem to like that, so let's get rid of that. Don't worry, it won't take long, guys. B1. Let's remove that then. It didn't like that, did it, when I tried to just copy the script graph? Bit of a pain in the ass. I know this is a repetitive process, but it has to be done. Okay. Oh, hold on. Right. I should be able to copy all of that. Go onto that. And paste that. Villager Rome. Everything is gonna be that should work. That is how we do it, guys. Where's she going? Why are you going up there? Oh, you're taking a weird route. She's going between the buildings. Interesting. Okay. Off the beaten track. Where's she going now? So the top left one's going to the bottom right, and then the right hand one's okay. This is so freaking cool. So freaking cool, dude. This is amazing to watch. I love seeing their little points. You see that? We get to see the points that they're going. You can imagine with all the other villagers as well. Oh, this is so cool. So I was able to copy the entire code. I know I had to add in the variables from scratch, but that didn't take too long. We copied the entire code. We didn't need to change a single thing. And hey presto. Oh no. They've both picked the same spot. Okay, this is what you were wondering about, Awen. Oh. Okay. If we do have any problems with all the other villages added in there, we can always reduce the radius of the obstacle avoidance. But they are working. Oh. Right. So that is 2 villager females in. I mean, we may as well get the other village females in. And then that's all the females in the game, and then we put the males in. Let's do that. So yeah, I could do that. NPC villagers. Right, so we're going to go for A1 now. Villager AF A1. I mean, maybe I don't need to duplicate them. Maybe 4 guards and 8 villagers is enough to make the town feel alive. think that's all good to go. Let's test. You have not just both picked the same spot. Oh, this is amazing. Look at this. Where are you going, love? Dude! Look at the village. It's coming to life, baby. It's coming to life. This is phenomenal. Where's the all the women? Oh man, this is really exciting. It's alive! Dude, this is so freaking cool. Oh, I can't believe I feel like God right now. I love the way that one walks. It's very like, oh look at me, like la-di-da. If we select all of them, we can see the routes that they're going. Amazing. It doesn't take long because I've done this quite a lot now. It's a quick process. Import the models, rename the animation, make the avatar, copy the animation controller, bring in the second animation, put those into the animation controller, drag the character into scene, copy components, add the variables, copy the script, job done. Let's get the fourth female in. That's amazing. So that's, what is that? Villager female A1, isn't it? I'm making a note on Notepad. Oh. Of, yeah, I'm just making a note on Notepad of the ones that I've bought in. I know I can see them here, but yeah. Right, so this is going to be A2. Hold on. Loop. Yeah, sorry, I was just paranoid about the loop there. Loop. Is this A2? A2. Right, so we've got her in there. That's A2 idle. Loop, and then this is walking. Right, so now what we do is we copy this, and that's female villager A2, so copy that, do that, save, double click that, go into our, in here, idle, do A2 idle, A2 walking, A2 idle, A2. A2 idle, so what's this one? A1 walking, A1 idle, A1 walking, A2 idle, A2 walking. So the idle for that one is A2 idle, and then the walking is that. Okay, so we've got the animation tree set up there. We're now gonna put her there. Oh, hold on. There we go. Rename that to that. Put her in the folder. Go on here. Copy the capsule collider. Copy nav mesh component. And then the other thing was the script graph. We just need to quickly link up the animation controller. So this is FA2. And then add component script machine. New. And this is going to be A2, save, and then A2 is idle. Walking. And then just all the locations again. So location A, location B, location C. Oh, fudge cake. Location D. Location E. G H I J A B C D E F G H I J and that should work. Ready? Okay. We've got two stuck there. Not a problem. Right, so to avoid that problem where they get stuck, it's just 0.01. But that is the females, A1, A2, B1, B2. That is the females all in engine, which means it's just the males. And what we can do is we can select. Actually, you know what? I do need to go now because I need to get ready for uni. But we've only got 4 more males to put in. 4 more male villagers. The cultists and evil Athelstan, and then that's all the NPCs in the game. Code the villager roaming the town. I can tick that off because we've got that successfully working. So I feel we're making really good progress with this. Pardon me for being so rude. It wasn't me. 'Twas my food. Let's do a outro and see how this... Come at me, bro. Oh my god, bro. Dude, look at this. Wow. Okay, right, you need to... Come on, come on, come on. Come on, break it up, break it up. Break it up. Oh shit. There we go. We helped them. Lara Croft, how you doing? This is so freaking cool. This is so cool. I know that they're floating. Yeah. We can sort that out. We can fine tune that. Where's she gone? Dude, I tell you what. This is amazing. A lot of work, another 7 hours. But we've sorted the skeletons out. Need to sort out this where we can move like that, and got the skeletons. We'll have to add like a respawn to the skeletons. XP bar. That's so cool. The skeletons, I've got a running animation for the skeletons as well, so like they'll change to like a running kind of animation. What are they doing? Silly buggers. Obviously there's not going to be 6 skeletons. I think I'll probably maybe have 4 or 3. Look at this though. There's all these people walking around. She's wearing my favourite colour top. Yellow's my favourite colour. I had to do like a yellow. I'm really happy with this. We'll fix that. You might be able to stop the moving and check for collisions. What, for my character? Dude, this is so cool. There's Lara Croft. Oh, I'm so happy. I can't get enough of this. Right. Your accidental running test. Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, if I stand next to her. I'm so happy. I can't get over this. This is worth every minute I've poured into this project. Okay. Right, I'm going to have to call this... Oh my god, what are they doing over here? Oh god. Yeah, okay, I think we need to reduce the radius on their collision things. But other than that, they were... Oh no, Lara, don't join in. No. Lara, don't join in. No. Oh god. They're having a ladies gathering. Alright, I'm going to have to call the stream there, guys. I've got uni. Need to get ready. I hope you have enjoyed this. This has been a phenomenal episode, or live stream, should I say. We've got the... I can't even remember. Did I put in this sword swipe this episode, this stream, or was it last stream? I think it was last stream. We've added the special ability swipe. So we've got normal, and then we've got special ability. We've put in half of the villagers. We've put in all of the guards. We've got the movement for them sorted. What are they doing? I think the women in the town have nudged them out of the way because they were spaced apart. These were the first ones we did. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. Anyone that hasn't already, feel free to follow to stay up to date. I'm going to be doing quite a lot of Unity stream over the next 2 weeks. Hopefully not the whole 2 weeks, but as long as it takes to finish this project. There's lots of work to be done. Next stream we're going to be adding in the remaining villagers and NPCs. And then we're going to be coding some of the quest items. Hopefully work on some of the UI as well. And yeah, there's just lots to be done. So feel free to follow. Don't forget to check out my YouTube below. It's got all the previous streams for Unity, Blender and the Unreal Engine. And thank you very much for joining me, guys. Thanks for your input. Thanks for the chat. Stay safe and I will see you in the next stream. Ciao, ciao for now.